Hey, good evening. Yeah. Yeah, I hear but not you.
Okay, should be fine now. Yeah, I don't have it divided between because I'm recording currently just the desktop audio, so people can hear us right now.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. We still have the timer counting down.
Yeah, I still need to update Quake, actually.
Actually, like, yeah, I got home like 30 minutes ago. Not like, actually less than 30 minutes ago, like 20 minutes ago. It's crazy. This is gonna be such a crazy stream.
I literally got home 10 minutes ago.
Oh, welcome to the club.
Yeah, and I had a few beers.
I also had a few beers.
We won today.
In the volleyball match?
Yes.
Nice. Congratulations, man.
Thank you. So, like, until what time does this go? Like, it's still like 4 to 6 hours, right?
Looks like the brackets are currently like they're not very big, so we're probably gonna be fine. It's gonna go for like maybe 3 hours, something like that. Let's see. As I understand, the Estoti, I actually completely missed it because I was at work the entire time. But yeah, it looks like it's not gonna be for a very long time because there's not a whole lot of signups. However, what we do have is we have a lot of very high-profile names, including Effortless and Genic.
Oh, nice.
We also have Genic and Dramis, who are... Yeah, for those who don't know, Genic, he was a QPL challenger in... what was it, 2018, 2019?
He was actually a QPL player. He played one season.
But did he?
Right?
I'm pretty sure
No,
that...
no, he lost, indeed. Like, he was 2 maps in the lead, and then he lost all following maps.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what I remember. And everyone was thinking he was cheating.
Of course, whenever a new name shows up, there's always the accusations flying around. That's always what happens.
Yeah, I do remember he was in at least one season. Yeah. Yes, definitely. Yeah, thanks, Clear, who's alive.
Actually, we have a slight change in the brackets because apparently... wait, who did not... Somebody did not check in. Somebody did not check in.
This always happens.
Guess I'm still on Carson's game? So yeah, I was going to cast Carson.
Carson, yeah. Carson Daly? No, that's the same joke I made on Old Hickory's stream. Are you still there?
What do you mean?
Well, you went silent for a bit, but you're
Okay.
probably thinking which game we are gonna
Yeah, I'm
choose.
looking at the brackets right now, trying to understand what exactly is going on.
Oh, I can actually get my camera
Oh,
on.
can you?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, but I need to turn off on the lights in here because.
Oh my god. Oh, Rob, this is gonna be such a mess, you know that? Okay, hold
No,
up.
no, no. It's the best stream. We set the title. It's the best stream.
Oh, that's true. We're both slightly tipsy. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, I wasn't, for those wondering, I was not planning to cast anything today because I was in the office for like 13 hours. Great stuff. And then I saw that like Dramus is gonna be playing, and then I saw that Effortless might be playing, and Genic is also might be playing. So that's when I realized like, nope, screw that. I'm staying up late, and I'm gonna be casting the Moonbeam Cup. For those of you who are not aware, Moonbeam Cup, that's basically the NA version of Estodi. It's a free like, yeah, there's no entrance fee, there's no skill requirement or anything like that. You can just sign up as long as you're getting, if I'm not mistaken, what was 150 ping to Central in NA servers. You can sign up, and yeah, you can play with the world's best, like Dramas.
Effortless, and
Effortless as
Genic
well, yeah.
and Dramas were all three in the QPL.
Right. I'm right now trying to figure out how to get you on the camera, and I think this is going to be very complicated.
No, there. Did you delete the scenes?
I did not delete anything, Rob. I would never delete anything that you create.
Then you just you only have to use the two camera scene, but I still have to plug my camera in the link, and I'm currently doing that. Extract all.
Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, this stream is gonna be great. I just feel it.
It's the best stream.
It is absolutely the best stream. Shame on anybody who says otherwise.
Okay, so I think I need to go with one. Okay, go.
Rob, by the way, are you in-game?
I am.
You are. Okay, let me ask the guys to invite you as
Okay,
well.
I think if you now switch scene, you should see me.
Let me check. Okay, I can see you. Okay, let's do this. Guest. What does it say? Guest?
Hey! Nice.
Yeah, I don't have my cat picture set up for this scene. Okay, hold on.
I got an invite from Carson Daly.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be such a mess. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh boy.
Yeah. I'm. Yeah. So magic. Only your cat is gone, but.
Yeah, I'll try to fix my cat. My cat is right now demolishing my apartment, as we speak.
Do I need to be brighter or darker?
It's always nice to be bright in your mind.
Badum patch.
Oh boy.
And my hair is all over the place.
I'm actually kind of glad that
I'm now watching the stream to look at my hair. So there is a few seconds of delay. But Am I...
Oh, you look rockin', man.
So, yeah. So, what is the time in NA actually? It's...
According to what I'm seeing currently, it is a 5:30 PST, so that's the Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah, in Texas it's 6:40
Is that correct?
p.m. Yeah, I have it like because I go to Grapevine every year to
Oh,
QuakeCon. I have it in my thingy, Machini.
I see your thingy. Yes, it turned
Yeah,
off. The thingy turned off.
because it has a delay on the stream, but
It is
yeah,
indeed.
1840 in Grapevine.
Um, hello, QS Live. I actually, is that how you pronounce that name? I'm not sure. And hello, Fisket.
So background of these players.
Carson is a very high level player. Carson is
Oh, okay.
if Dravis wasn't playing, I would say it's very likely that he would have been a contender for like straight up, I would say, winning this week's Moonbeam. He's good. He's actually really good. Fosho is relatively new.
Show.
But Fosho has been improving over time, and he's been improving actually relatively quickly. It's kind of surprising.
Okay, nice to see. I wanted to read the patch, but this is probably the old link, right? Yeah, so I'll update the link because we have a new patch. Season 25 already. My lord.
Yeah, that's crazy. We are actually loading into map number 1.
Prepare to fight.
I'm gonna be starting out on Fosho. I want to see what he's up to.
For sure?
3,
Fosho.
2, 1. Fight.
I'm actually not sure if it's like for show or is it like for sure. You know what I
I
mean?
think it's for sure. It must be.
For sure, it
Yeah,
must be.
He got heavy. Ooh, we already have our first fight.
Yeah, took a lot of damage there. And, oh, if he's not careful, he might actually go down very quickly.
Oh, aggressive rocket jump from Carson. Yeah, he still has so much stack.
Yeah, and Fosho has not been able to do a lot of damage in these initial engagements thus far.
Nice. I
And
would say that's a good play, right? The mega health, the heavy, and the frag. What more do you want?
absolutely. Carson's now going to be on the hunt. He's going to find Fosho and 2 direct rockets. Actually, was that 3 direct rockets? There's a lot of damage coming out.
It was a few direct rockets, certainly.
Yeah, you know, it's like 1, 2, and many. That's how I count. Fosho actually is going to be able to get the heavy armor as well. Carson actually left with no armor himself at all. Fosho might be... Ooh, a lot of tribal damage coming out. Carson also fails to pick up the rocket launcher. For a moment, he was left with no ammo there. But... let's see. Fosho, he's not all that healthy. And he's gonna have to give up the mega health as well. Looks like he's not gonna be contesting the heavy armor either. He's actually staying back at the LG.
Yeah, I have the feeling that this is learning experience for show.
Well, when you're playing against somebody of the caliber of Carson, it's there's not a whole lot of people actually in this tournament, which in my opinion could contest him.
Yeah, so I think he should focus on getting item first, and then maybe get a kill. But oh no, he will drop down.
Ooh, yeah,
No, he doesn't drop down.
He's a little bit late to that heavy. He's still staying up in banana, and oh, orb into the shotgun combo is gonna finish off the kill. Actually, not sure if that was an intentionally forced frag, forced spawn, I should say, by Carson, but it works out in his favor. Good read there with the tri-bolt, no less.
It's definitely smooth sailing. Carson leaves his opponent weak to collect the heavy, and then ready to seal the deal on his fifth track.
Yeah, this... If maybe, you know, in the second minute for sure he was staying alive, which, frankly, that's, you know, that's a good starting point, just staying alive and not letting your opponent chain frag one after another. Then right now it's just going completely opposite of what he wants to do, you know? For sure, he does not have the mechanical skill really to challenge Carson. Best he can try is just play completely depending on the positioning.
Yeah, how would you play a game like this?
Ooh, Corrupted Keep, it's always like it's a map that it's very difficult for me, you know, because Corrupted Keep, it either goes absolutely in my favor or it goes absolutely not in my favor. But
if you play a game that the skill gap is so high, and you're the one at the lower.
One thing that you absolutely have to do, like you have to remember, Fosho, he's playing the Strog, he has the mobility advantage. One thing that I've learned is the banana area, like over at the tri-bolt, like basically the area between the tri-bolt and the shotgun, it's a pretty solid area that you can hold your ground and you don't have to worry about getting fragged constantly, which is what we're seeing right now. You can maybe get a couple like rockets over there as your opponent tries to push you. But right now, for sure, he's constantly getting caught out of position, and it's just frag after another, and Carson's not even all that concerned about his stack. Disastrous start for Fosho.
Yeah, the only thing he got to show for is 2 heavies.
We do have to remember that he is a relatively new player.
Wow, hey, if you press tab, you now see the ping in yellow and green.
Oh yeah, that's a new thing that was introduced in Season 25. I actually have not had time to play anything on Season 25 myself. I literally had to update it like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I did the same. I'm kind of playing God of War and I'm addicted to it.
You've disgraced yourself enough. Stay down.
I really...
also that I did not really have time to stream at all the past few months, actually.
Yeah. I definitely understand how you feel. I've also, like, Stoties have unfortunately very unfortunately I've had to skip just because of work commitments. But, I just want to point out how Carson... Like, yeah, this is a pretty heavily stacked matchup in favor of Carson, but just his map knowledge, the way you can see that he's reading the spawns just absolutely perfectly there.
Yeah, man, this seems a bit unfair, but this is how you need to play Quake. Like, even if the skill gap is so large, this is the way to improve yourself, to just not give your opponent an inch.
Oh, even
Because
that tribal.
next opponent might be better than your current opponent.
Yeah, for those who don't know, for show, if I'm not mistaken, he only started playing Quake, if I'm not mistaken, only in, what was it, like May or June? So, yeah, when I say that he's a relatively new player, I really do mean that. And if I'm not mistaken, before Quake Champions, he did not play any other Quake. So... No shame losing against somebody, you know, of the caliber of Carson.
Oh, he does have already the new gun. So he did buy the battle pass, so he is supporting Quake. And
Hell
giving us
yeah.
entertainment.
Is this seal clubbing? Asks. Oh my god, what is wrong with... Why are the names today in chat so complicated?
Naklikzengster.
Does the Na stand for natrium?
Natrium glycerin?
Maybe? Salty.
It's salty, okay.
Salty Gen Xer. Okay. That makes kind of sense.
I do
Actually,
want
yeah,
to
that
see,
makes sense.
I don't want to see a frag from for show. I think he should just hang around the corner with super shotgun and surprise him or something.
He's using actually Peeker in like very good moments when he's not visible to Carson. And that's, for example, that's always a thing that I'm struggling personally with. You know, yeah, sure, I can, on a good day, I can hit like 50% LG. But when it comes to actually using abilities at the right time, that's a constant struggle, and for sure, he's doing that pretty well. I'll have to give that credit to him. Oh, he's gonna be caught out over the tribal. He's getting another frag. Oh, I was not expecting, like, I was expecting that, you know, it's gonna go very much in favor of Carson, but not this much. And the gauntlet even? Oh, Carson, have mercy. Yeah, for sure at this point, you don't get to see more than 20 frags in general, but when you see 26... 26 to -1, ooh, that's tough. That's tough.
No, I wanted to look at the damage, but it's gone in a jiffy.
That was map number 1. It felt like it flew by in a very...
Which pick and ban use? Did Quake got tools?
They did, yes. Unfortunately, I missed it, but it was map number 2. That's gonna be Ruins, Nyx versus Slash.
Indeed, I see. So I think I can do it. My camera is like I'm
What's wrong with your camera?
no like the positioning is not like it's like I'm a midget.
Oh.
But it's the camera position. Like I did not position it well. Yeah, because like I didn't stream since
Okay,
Incom.
Hold up. Is it on your end or on my end?
No, it's on my end. So like
okay.
It's just aimed too high, but I just noticed it. Prediction. Let's do.
Oh yes, thank you for doing the predictions because I'm gonna miss all that.
Oh no, my foot is there, so I'm not going to do anything.
No, do the prediction and then like set it on a 2-minute timer, please.
Yeah, be right back. I have to open.
Okay, open the thing. Map number 2, Fosho versus Carson. This is Moonbeam Cup number 13. Starting out on Carson, who's playing Nyx against Fosho's Slash. Ooh, Carson actually pre-firing the LG. He heard Fosho. Does he know that Fosho's still there? Oh, Fosho did not decide to move and actually respecting the rockets that might be coming out. They're not connecting, however, but what is connecting is Carson's railgun. And now he's gonna get the heavy armor as well. Fosho left with no armor to his name at all. And, oh god, just with 10 health left. He's gonna be now on the retreat path. And that's not what you want to have against Nyx. Some self-damage, unfortunately. Fosho starting off the match with -1. He has some good damage coming out there, actually. He should be able to get the heavy now. Or even the mega. Fosho, does he know that the mega is up? Actually gives up the heavy. He's gonna go for the mega instead. Carson staying on, he's avoiding close range engagements. Because both players that are on light champions. And yeah. Fosho, he does not have the experience that Carson has. But a rocket launcher is devastating at close range, regardless of who wields it. Rob, are you back?
Oh yeah, I am, but I'm muted. So the predictions is on.
Perfect.
And don't you hate it that your food arrives earlier than expected? Like it said that it would be an hour away, but
Actually, yeah, that's more annoying than when it says it's gonna be late. You know.
true. I'll leave you to it.
What do you mean?
Thanks for streaming.
Oh, okay, yeah, because your food arrived.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna watch a movie or something, and then go to bed.
I mean, is this not a good enough movie for you? Look at these LG, beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. So good luck, have fun, everyone. Bye bye.
Thanks for joining for the little moment that you did. Regardless, appreciate it, Rob.
Anytime until the food arrives.
Right, see you around, man.
Bye bye.
There we go. That was Rob. None other than one of the co-founders of Cheftastic TV. But yeah, it's great to see Moonbeam Cup being back. So once again, Moonbeam Cup, that's basically the NA version of a Stody Cup. Used to happen every week. Unfortunately, we had to make it a monthly cup instead of a weekly cup. Regardless, we have some high-level players signing up from time to time, and it's always a blast to watch these tournaments. If you are from NA, you can also sign up. There's no entrance fee. There's no rank requirement. As long as you have the time. You can also play against Dramis and Effortless and potentially many other pro players. Fosho trying to set up a trap, unfortunately just arriving a little bit too early over to the heavy. And the aggressive push right off the spawn is not gonna work either.
5-minute warning.
Carson making great use of sound
I didn't start this.
to
You can
frag,
sure all end
to
it.
frag his opponent from spawn to spawn. Leadhead hiding the fact that he's a cat with no camera. Well, I mean, no, look, it's not my fault. I'm not trying to hide the fact that I'm a cat. Oh, beautiful flick there actually by Carson. I'm not trying to hide anything, it's just, you know, technical difficulties when it comes to setting up the streams. As I said, I hadn't even downloaded the latest patch. For those wondering, yes, we have a new patch. Season 25 is live. It went live yesterday. We have a lot of new customization options when it comes to
Stopwatch.
custom matches, basically. You can now enable insta-jib, more accurately. Insta-jib weapons, insta-jib abilities, you can set the item respawn timers, you can set like a lot of things, and you can just tailor the game rules to your preference.
All day long.
I'm really excited to see, maybe we'll have some non-standard tournaments coming up in the future. There's also TDM.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
What's it called? TDM tourney mode, where we have friendly fire enabled and all kinds of other goodies.
Try to keep up.
Carson is just massacring his opponent. Fosho, again, for those who don't know, he's a lot more inexperienced. That sentence does not make sense. A lot less experienced, or a lot more experienced. Who knows how to say it properly? I bet the English do not know how to say that properly. But what I'm trying to say is that Fosho, he's not been playing the game for all that long. Meanwhile, Carson, he is... Like, yeah, as I said, if Dramis was not in this tournament, I would say that Carson's probably one of the favorites to win this, this month, or this week's tournament, actually.
Frenzy.
Words are difficult, exactly, Synthesis. Wait, does Fosho have the new Chain Fist? It's a thing of beauty. I was testing it during the public test server period, and it was amazing. So there are 3 new skins.
Stopwatch.
We have the Dark Matter Cannon returning from Quake 4. We have the Lightning Pistol returning from Enemy Territory Quake Wars. And we have the Chain Fist returning from Quake 2 expansion. The Reckoning? Or was it Ground Zero? I always get the 2 confused. Regardless, they are beautiful. Just an insane amount of damage coming out from Carson, and yeah, Fosho, he's not able to really do anything about it. Has to slow down the game a lot. But with 10 seconds remaining and 26 frag difference, that's not happening. GG's to Carson. Right, let me see. Let me see who else do we have in the bracket. So apparently, yeah, sorry guys, I hyped up it more than I should have. Looks like Effortless and G-Nick, they did not actually check in. They signed up initially. But yeah, they did not go for the check-in, so it looks like they're not going to be playing in the tournament after all. Let me see if I can get the brackets on the screen. How do I do this? I have not done this for so long that I actually do not know how to do this anymore. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fun times. Do I need to add a new one? Maybe? Not sure. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, just want to show you the brackets, if I can figure out how to do that. Okay, I think I've figured it out. Maybe. Perhaps. Okay, this is good enough. This is good enough, probably. Exploding Pager 2929, thank you for the follow. Indeed, Hailstorm, we found the cat. Also, predictions, we should close them. Carson indeed won. So, let me see. Let me see if I can find Old Hickory. He's streaming the other games. So he's one of the Church of Quake members who is... I'm not actually sure how much of his participation there is in terms of the organizing the tournament. Oops. But yeah, let's see if we can restream his tournament. His stream. Can I do that? Maybe? I'm sure I can do it. It's actually been so long since I've done any of this. Okay, here we go.
I don't know where he spawned. He may have chose to delay spawn, actually. Alright. Let's take a look at these stats real quick.
Rendar versus Deesnut. Was that map number 2? I think that was map number 2. So yeah, this is the most chaotic Friday evening probably ever. Yeah, looks like these nuts won map number 1, the Render won map number 2. And which means that we're gonna actually get map number 3. Carson's opponent, which is Clive. Or it could be Fab Feline. It could be Fab Feline or Clive. Looks like they're still playing their match. I do not think they are streaming, unfortunately. While that's happening, please enjoy Old Hickory's beautiful baritone.
Right, here we go. Map 3, Awoken.
Prepare to fight.
Galena versus... what happened?
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Looks like we're having a couple issues with the server, apparently.
Prepare to fight.
I guess I'm going to go ahead and start those predictions.
3, 2, 1.
This
Fight.
is map number 3. think I will start on D's since he lost last map. He's using Nick's ability, trying to get out of there. Actually, up top of T, gets taken out by the Tribal. Tribal and MVP, of course.
Stopwatch.
D's was able to get heavy there. Nice use. So we have a totem back behind that pillar. It's going to take a bit of work to go back there and take it out.
Impressive. Lead tied.
Man. Right, Nick's getting mega, taking out a totem just by standing there. Oh, shotgun going out. Nick's got to be careful here, it seems. Ooh, Rel miss, Tribal hits though. Heavy's going to be up momentarily. Rindar could actually play for this. And still, D's is still pretty low. Oh no, he's getting a jump though on Rindar. Mega's up. This will be a difficult draft to D's. Oh, he actually got him. Wow, Rindar's playing really well in these two last maps.
Change of plan, guys. We have picks and bans coming up from Carson and Fab. So I'm sorry. So yeah, there are two streams running right now. One is Cheftastic TV, which you're watching right now. And the other is over at Church of Quake, hosted by Old Hickory. Carson and Fab, this is going to be like a much closer match in my opinion than what we saw previously. Both of these players, they've played for a pretty long time overall. I'm not exactly sure of their playstyle, however, so I'm not going to be able to comment on, you know, what would be the players' favorite picks. However, I'm still quite interested to see how exactly they approach picking and banning when it comes to playing against each other. They have played multiple times over the course of the Moonbean Cup. The first map that we're going to see is Awoken, and the first champion to get banned is going to be Athena, banned by Carson. Athena, of course, arguably one of the better champions when it comes to Awoken. Just you can get so much speed, you can move between major items in a very quick pace. Stragan Peaker, arguably one of the stronger picks on basically any map. Even if you do not use the active ability, his passives are just very, very strong. Dramis, thank you for joining into the stream. This is going to be a good match. I'll completely agree with you. Athena OP? Arguably, yeah. Carson picking Anarchy. Not something that you see every day on Awoken, but overall a very solid pick. If you can start chaining the frags together, it can be absolutely devastating when you're playing Anarchy, But, on the other hand, Strog, he has the stack advantage in general, especially off spawn. Plus, if he does get at least one frag, there's destroying pickups. So, it kind of balances out. Plus, I wouldn't say that Strog really has all that much of a mobility advantage. Map number 2, that's going to be Exile. That is a Feline's pick, who bans Visor. Visor, actually, that's not a champion we see all that often. Not a champion that we see all that often banned. It's more of a champion that gets picked. But that's going to be Carson on Ranger and Fab Feline on Nyx. Uxmo says that Carson got this set. Maybe. I would say that, yeah, Carson, he is a more experienced player. Although Fab Feline, he's been showing a lot of progression over the course of time, pretty steadily. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, when he actually started playing the game, he was stuck in like 900 ELO, and right now he's staying pretty stable at 2k plus. Map number 3, that's gonna be Carson banning Aizen, Fab Feline picking Doomslayer, and Carson picking Sorlag. Always love to see some Sorlag being picked. It's generally not considered to be all that great of a pick because of the huge hitbox. However, on Veil, you know, CPMA movement, it's pretty strong. You have a lot of refrag potential right when you spawn because of the heavy champion stack. Doomslayer on Veil, however, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. The Aizen ban makes sense. There's a lot of teleporters on Veil, and you can just throw the turret on the other side of the teleporter and deny mobility, and you can also just, you know, do some free damage basically. But Doomslayer on Veil. Does Fab know something that I don't? He learned mouse and keyboards at around the same time that he started playing Quake. Wait, that's referring to Carson or to Fab? I'm confused, guys. Fab. Is he that young? Or was he just like a console player for a very long time?
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Oh, that feels good.
Messed it up. I'm sorry. I messed up the overlay, but we already have an engagement going on, and actually the first frag is gonna be going over to Carson, who had to use the inject just to stay alive. Oh, beautiful rockets there by Carson. That's gonna be 2 frags chained one after another. Winner bracket 2. There we go. It should be correct now. Oh, Carson taking a lot of LG damage and actually nothing in return. He even misses the railgun shot. He has the inject available, uses it pretty much as soon as it's available, and still taking a lot of LG. He's forced to retreat. That entire engagement, over the course of like 30 seconds, Fab took basically no damage. Carson left with no armor. He's even railable. Heavy armor is up. Carson even rocket jumping just to get out of danger. Does secure the Mega. But I would say Fab is in more favorable position. Maybe not anymore. That's kind of amazing that Fab has been able to stay alive that... sorry, Carson has been able to stay alive that entire time because he was very close to death. And, in fact, he's been able to secure the major item pickups. So yeah, the first two frags, they were pretty quick. But the game has slowed down Fab. Trying to set up some traps. Trying to engage his opponent from a distance. For once, Fab gonna be able to secure the mega health. Rockets exchanging, but again, just no real damage exchanged. As I say that, Carson goes in for a pretty aggressive LG push. Heavy's up. Mega is also about to come up. Fab Feline just out of sight using Peeker. Both players losing all of their armor stack, but Carson is in a better position and is able to secure the heavy. Oh no, Fab is in an awful position now, and that positioning is gonna be the doom. The doom of his, I don't know, I'm not sure where I'm going with this. It's gonna be his demise, that's what I was trying to say.
Stopwatch.
And now Carson once again pretty firmly back into control. He's even on time just to get the heavy. Very beautiful positioning there by Carson, not going for the heavy immediately as Fab was spamming the rockets preemptively. Carson, not only does he have the stack advantage, he also has inject available, so he's pretty much set for at least the next two engagements. Yeah, he loses once again all his armor, but hey, there's the heavy. Fab doesn't have any armor at all. Carson still has inject available. Oh. Caught over a banana, and the direct rocket just finishes off Fab. Beautiful timing there by Carson. Peeker gets immediately eliminated. A slight misread from where exactly Fab is gonna be, but on the other hand, Fab is also misreading his opponent's movement and missing rails. A beautiful LG.
5-minute warning.
We can see a slight
Stopwatch.
tilt possibly coming out from Fab. Carson close to death, but -1 to 6. Carson very close to death, and there we go. Fab going for an aggressive push, paying off, gets his, I want to say first frag, but he's still at 0 frags after all that work. 7 to 0. Carson also gets the mega health on top of that. Just beautiful LG coming out from Carson. That's actually... It's kind of a game changer in these engagements when he's able to dish out so much damage. A Fab with just the starting MG, he's not able to... He's able to secure the heavy armor, but he's not able to really do much of anything else. Carson looking for his opponent as he's trying to secure the Mega. Fab once again loses all of his armor in the process, and yeah, Fab, he was fresh off spawn, he got the Mega, and even after all that, he was for a moment there at exactly the same stack as Carson. Peeker once again comes out, does a significant amount of damage, and there we go. One frag for Fab. Or he's gonna need way more than that. This Mega Health might be the starting point of his comeback. But with just 3 minutes remaining, he's gonna have to do a hell of a job with 8 frag difference. Avoken is a pretty tricky map. It allows you to play aggressive, and there's also a lot of space that you can utilize just to play. Oh, beautiful flick rail there. But what I was saying is that a lot of space on the map can be used to play very defensively, so you have this kind of mix of areas that allows you to really play the way that you want. The rail area is very easily defensible, and also the lightning area. There's a lot of choke points, and actually, oh, that was... Not sure how exactly did Carson stay alive there. I thought Fab had a pretty substantial stack advantage, but he ended up taking so much damage, and the self-damage from the rockets ended up sealing his fate. Fab does decent amount of damage there, but he's basically left with nothing. And oh, beautiful tri-bolt there. Good read of the spawn by Carson as well. And on top of all this, Carson still has the inject available. Even delays the mega. Fab caught off guard. I don't think Fab was expecting Carson to be there that early. Both players trying to hit rails. They exchange. Carson is still railable even after the health bubble pickup, but inject comes out. Some splash damage by rockets, but it's not going to be enough. Both players pretty low. Carson has been positioning himself pretty well in that, yeah, even when he takes damage, he's able to restack pretty quickly and put himself out of rail range. Comes up the jump pad very aggressively. Rockets do not connect, but they do connect for Fab, who's able to secure his third frag. But with just 30 seconds left, there's not all that much that he can achieve. Even if he tries his hardest, and Carson, even if Carson tries to throw the match, I don't think there's enough time. And here comes exactly what I was talking about. On Avoken, you can play defensively if you really want to, and Carson just sets up camp over at the LG side to run the timer out. GG! GG. A very good performance by Carson. Fab Feline looked like he was going to have a moment there. Fortunately, it did not work out. It was pretty much immediately shut down. Both players actually pretty much even on the major items. Fragged Free, thank you for the follow. That was map number 1. Map number 2, we have Exile, Ranger versus Nyx. Ooh, which means I can actually do predictions. We saw a pretty dominant performance from Carson on the first map.
Prepare to fight.
What do you guys think? Will Fab be able to turn it around?
2, 1, fight.
Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. Starting out on Fab Feline, playing Nyx, taking a lot of damage right off the bat. He's still railable. Carson, however, oh, what a turn! How did he turn around so quickly and just hit that rail immediately? Carson not looking super healthy, but he has the mega health spawn. He also has a light armor to back up to. Fab, he does not have the railgun, and Carson preemptively spamming rockets over there. Good move by him. Unfortunately, Fab was ready for that. Orb was used to get the first kill. Good rail to open up the engagement. Still has a pretty significant stack advantage. Actually goes for the rocket jump off the wall. Oh, beautiful read there by Carson. Hits the rail as well. Fab right now looks like he's just staying over at the light armor spawn next to the teleporter. Was probably waiting for it, but I'm not sure. Oh, wow. That combo. Predictions are up. As in, the time to make the predictions is up. Carson, thanks to those 2 kills, he should be able to establish full control of the map now, and Fab, he's gonna have to slow the game down significantly. He steals the Mega, goes invisible, and retreats over to the light armor beneath Mega. Great rail there, coming out the teleporter and reading Carson's position. Carson, however, he has the light armor next to LG to back up to. Another health bubble, and it's gonna give him an okay stack to maybe go for a fight, especially after he was able to secure the heavy there. Oh, a lot of LG damage coming out from Carson. What is the next player gonna be able to do to retaliate? Fab, still railable. Oh, in fact, even in Tri-Bolt range, the third Tri-Bolt did not even have to connect to seal Fab's fate. But there we go. 1 to 3. Fab is able to get a kill after taking the heavy. Goes invisible through the teleporter. Is he able to fool his opponent? That was like a mix-up you would see in fighting games, you know. I like that move. Unfortunately, misses the rail. Now he's left with no ability, whereas Carson, he has the orb available. That's a lot of damage potential. Full control thus far in favor of Fab. He's gonna hear his opponent, goes for the rail, misses unfortunately. However, here comes the mega health, and we have now a 15 seconds, so it's a very even split between the major items. Fab's doing a pretty good job of reading his opponent's position. Players trying to exchange rails, both the miss. And Carson has been able to slow the game down significantly. Fab, unfortunately, takes a rail just basically for nothing there. Another mega health goes in favor of him, though. Misread on Carson's position. He is going to be in on time to contest the heavy, but actually he's forced to go invisible just because of how much damage he took in the process of repositioning himself. And now the tides have completely turned. Carson is with a massive armor stack, whereas Fab has basically nothing. A single direct rocket could finish him. Cannot even go for that light armor, hits one rail, but the shotgun, even at that range, finishes the next player. 1 to 4, 4.5 minutes remaining.
Stopwatch.
Nice use of the orb there. Good read of the spawn as well. Unfortunately, just
Came to the wrong fight.
maybe that one missed rocket made the situation a little more hairy than it should have been for Carson. As Fab was able to get a significant amount of damage with the shotgun. Players actually exchange frags, but it doesn't really change the overall situation of the match. Oh, especially after like coming through that teleporter while it was being spammed by rockets. That's 2 to 8 now. 3.5 minutes remaining. And look at this stack that Carson has. 150, 150. This is some Quake Live kind of stacks we're looking at right now. Just rushing in with the LG, finishing off his opponent. Oh! Good read there by Carson. He saw that Fab did not go for the teleporter, so actually moved his aim all the way back to rail.
Tank.
Very nicely done. It's one of those little things, you know, that you don't really notice.
Stopwatch.
Because it doesn't seem like, you know, like it's such a, you know, it's not like a flashy play, you know, where you hit like 9 rails in a row, or it's not like a 3 directs, but just Carson's reads on Fab's position has been immaculate.
Stopwatch.
There we go, 2 rails in a row right off spawn. That's gonna be the 12th frag already for Carson. Running into Carson's LG no less, 2 minutes remaining. This is not looking good for Fab. I liked the Nyx pick. Then again, Ranger on Exile is also just very, very strong. Good rocket there into a rail. And after that, that's all that Fab needed to call GG. Just beautiful play by Carson, you know, no real mistakes made. Maybe, yeah, sure, a couple cases where he could have done more damage than he did, but overall, very nicely done. Very nicely done. Let's go over to the brackets. The Dramis versus These Nuts. I'm pretty sure These Nuts was called something else, because I really don't want to say These Nuts this entire stream. Uxmos, when you said that Carson got this set, you were 100% correct. Let me update the overlay. So these nuts is porkage. Do you NA guys just like change names constantly? I'm not sure. I honestly am not sure. Because I'm pretty sure that these nuts used to play under a different name. Porkage, fine, I'll call him Porkage because I really don't want to call them these nuts. I don't think that's very YouTube or Twitch friendly. Yeah, he's playing against Dramis. Carson is going to be playing against the winner of that round in the semifinals. In the losers bracket, we have Fosho versus Clive. No disrespect to Fosho, but that's most likely going over to Clive. Fab versus Rendar in loser bracket round 2. And let me see if I can find what's happening on the Church of Quake stream. There we go. Dramis right now playing against these nuts.
Gosh, she's able to dish out so much. I thought for sure he wasn't going to get the kill with the tribal. Tribal at MVP, guys. Never sleep on it. That was a risky jump. If he would have gotten a few more LG hits, he may have knocked him off path completely. Still, it doesn't really work out for these nuts. And Dramis does get the kill in the end. Great rel.
Come bearing gifts.
Whoa, there was no collision?
I forgot to transition the scene. I'm sorry guys, I'm an idiot.
Well, Deez is going to have to hope for a much better game 2 here. Ooh, actually messing up his rocket as well. At this point in time, there's really not much that he can do. Dramis would have to start losing points in order for that to happen. Still, Deez still committed. Finishing the game, finishing this out, it seems. Hey guys, thanks you so much for the follows. We were able to break our latest goal, 700. Gonna move that along to 750 now. Drama's still cleaning up, and of course we go to 100 kills, 10 minutes. We always play out the 10 minutes.
Spree. Boom. Eat. Double kill.
Crazy, that was just map
Got
number
a
1.
Picture there at the very end. Drama's, of course, taking out game 1. Complete predictions. There we go. And moving on to map 2.
Magibator, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. We're right now waiting for Dramis to finish his match against these nuts, also known as Porkage. And the winner of this best of 3 is gonna be playing against Carson, who won against Fab Feline in round number 2. Currently, I am restreaming the Church of Quake stream, hosted by Old Hickory himself.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I will start on D's again.
Actually surprised the Scale Bearer pick. I cannot recall the last
And
time
I
I've
will
seen
start
a
prediction 2 for y'all. It's up now.
Scale Bearer on Evoken.
I'm very interested to see how the Skullbearer plays here. Fortunately, don't have the greatest of hopes, but I'm willing to see something change here. I'd love to be challenged. Oh man, that rel too on the way back. Drama's going quick. Getting this first blood.
Tank.
One thing going for the Skull is that he does have a natural stack advantage. And he can play up close and personal. Could technically make this a little difficult for Dramas. We'll just have to see how all this plays out.
Why isn't there a champion that's a bear with a giant skull head? I'm not sure.
A minute in.
That's a very good question, to be honest. I think we can all agree that we can't need that in life. Not just, you know, in the game, but oops, in you know...
I'm not liking these charges so far.
in life in general.
He's got to charge in a way that'll prevent Dramas from escaping. He did end up getting heavy there. And he's getting this rel kill in the end as well. Mega's about to be up.
Double kill.
Oh, beautiful combo there, actually, by these nuts. Dramis is definitely the favorite to win this week's tournament. Scuba Bear. Skull Bearer. What? You guys are coming up with crazy ideas right there.
Impressive.
Oh man.
Kairos and Super Friend BFG, thank you both for tuning into the stream.
Not sure where he's gonna charge to. There's no way this plays out. Oh, she lunges towards him?
Lead lost.
But with Rel, there's really nothing he can do. She switched to the LG, guaranteeing a kill for her. Oh, no rope. It actually didn't attach, it seems. Three minutes in, it's 3-3, perfectly tied.
3 minutes, 3-3 indeed, that's...
Lead lost.
Oh, that was broken immediately by Dramis with his LG. I don't think much use of Athena has been used there. You know what has been used a lot? The Tribolt, which,
Doing a much
oh
better job.
god, is doing
90,
so much
oh,
damage.
man. He's in a terrible position now.
Dramis, of course, very well known for his close range rail use. The man really just does not care, you know, whether we're talking about close range, long range. Rail is the weapon to use in all situations. Except there.
This is really low here. It's got to be careful. Mega's up, though. Woo! Rocket just whizzing by, man. Using rope to get a better position and is even able to get a kill on the Skullbear.
Red Master.
Nice prediction rocket there, and unfortunately did only 39 damage. These nuts could have gone down. But doesn't happen. Full rush is available. A lot of damage coming out actually from these nuts. Or porkage. I don't know, it does not feel right to call these nuts porkage. Was there really not another name that he was using beforehand? Like before porkage?
And he's getting a lot of damage with this Tribolt. Up by 5 as well. Oh, nice rocket. Actually missing. He got the Rel there, though. Thomas. Okay, I was about to say he may be on the back foot, but it's actually Deez. Deez needs to get some armor quick. Unfortunately, these charges haven't been as great as I thought they would be. He really is limited in duel. When you're playing CTF or Sacrifice, when you charge, there's multiple people that could be in your way around the objective, so there's lots of chances or opportunities for collision. When you're doing 1v1, it's not that hard to just rock it over, you know, it doesn't even matter who you're playing.
Can definitely
So some
confirm
champions,
exactly what
they're a
Old
little
Hickory
better in
said.
different game modes, and Skull's definitely probably one of those character champions, or the champion that it applies to the most. I love playing him in Sacrifice, of course, as y'all know.
Red Master.
Can confirm. I do not think Old Hickory has ever played anything other than Scalebearer in Sacrifice. And I do not blame him. Scalebearer in Sacrifice is an absolutely... like, it's an absolute blast to play him.
I will lead the way.
But, you know, you look at this...
Killing spree.
You look at this,
Oh, he did spawn there. Oh my gosh, he just got hit by 100 rocket.
you look at this, what's it
Still
called?
down by
The
9, though.
champion,
Every minute that ticks by, it's becoming
Champion
less
matchup.
and less likely that Deez can actually do anything about this. down by 10.
There's a lot of opportunities for Athena to simply outmaneuver Scalebearer. And we see that, you know, very well demonstrated by Dramis.
Knows the timing though for heavy. Really wants
Whenever
to
these nuts would use the bull rush,
oh, they both miss those key
Dramis, you know, he has 3 hooks available
oh no, D's running right into
in
the
a good situation. He's doing a good job of, you know, just completely avoiding any unnecessary damage. Yeah, you also have the damage reduction, and I think that's, you know, when people are actually playing scale, that's mostly what they use the bull rush for.
Okay. I don't think either one of those
Beautiful
abilities
rockets there.
one of them thought it would.
Impressive. Netmaster.
He's got to be careful. You can be taken out by one rail or straight rocket. Excuse me.
I'm not sure, Hailstorm. Not sure if I agree that Scale is
He's
great
actually
in
got
duel.
himself there.
Scale is generally believed to be one of the weaker champions in duel. Yeah, his movement speed overall, like, it's not bad, but at the same time, it's only in one direction, you know. In LG fights, you're pretty much always guaranteed to lose. I would say that in LG fights, even clutch is better. He is absolutely amazing in Sacrifice and CTF, though. Love to play me some Scalebearer in CTF and in Sacrifice.
10 minutes, so even if Dramis gets the 20 kills, we'll be moving on. So.
Stopwatch.
Oh no, he got himself again? Well, at least D's is only dropping to lower brackets, so there's still a chance that we could see him again. Haven't seen anyone with the chainsaw yet.
What do you mean we haven't seen anyone? Both show had the chainsaw. Somebody go over to Church of Quake
so for
right
D's,
now.
We have 1932% with the rocket, and for Dramis, a lot more spread out. Actually, 1800, 1808, 48% with LG, 40% with rocket.
Well, there we go. That's gonna be Dramis playing up against. Who the hell are you? I'm sorry, there was somebody pretty rude in the chat. Let me that was actually in the Church of Quake chat, regardless. They were not very polite. Regardless, we are gonna have a match of Dramis versus... what is this? Semi-finals. Is this how you do this? Yes. Yes, they were, yes, Hailstorm, they were being pretty rude. I do not wish to quote what exactly they were saying. It was something regarding somebody's rear end. Well, that's great to know. Right, I've asked the guys to invite me over to the lobby. Actually, I think Old Hickory might be the lobby leader there. There we go. Right, we have picks and bans, Dramis versus Carson, probably the two favorites of this this cup. How do I show this? How do I show this? That's how I show this. Transition. Beautiful. So there we go. Map. So yeah, the first ban that is gonna be made, that's gonna be by Dramis. That was Insomnia. Carson banning Crucible. And the first map that we're actually gonna play, that's gonna be Veil. Dramis pick and Carson's pick is Corrupted Keep. Always love to see some Corrupted Keep. I also almost said Carson Keep. Dramis banning Exile and Carson banning Awoken. That's actually quite interesting to see that Dramis, as far as I can tell, he's been banning Exile quite a lot, even in 2v2s, even though his track record isn't all that bad on that map. But I guess he's just not feeling very comfortable on it. The last map that we're going to be playing, if it comes down to a map number 3, is going to be Ruins of Sarnath. Yeah, Mr. Trouble, unfortunately we had some late dropouts. Effortless was supposed to play, Genic was supposed to play, who both... Actually, Effortless, I'm pretty sure he was... I'm pretty sure he was in the... he was in QPL, not even as a challenger, but straight up as an invite. Genic, he was a challenger for sure, at least in 2018. Not sure if he did make it to an invite in 2019. But he also played in Project Velocity. Fortunately, yeah, it looks like he... I don't know what exactly happened to him, but unfortunately he was unable to play this week. Veil of Noth. Dramis bans Eisen, Carson picks Sorlag in return, and Dramis picks Keel. Lots of damage potential from Dramis there. It's slightly offset by Sorlag's better mobility. Veil has also, you know, it feels like there's just the entire map is just cluttered with light armors. And with Sorlag's mobility and the greater starting stack, it sometimes really feels like you just cannot kill Sorlag ever. But we're also talking about Dramis with his absolutely insane railgun. Corrupted Keep, that's gonna be Carson batting Strog and Peaker. Dramis replying with picking Ranger. Carson picking BJ. This is a very, it's I don't know, for as long as I can remember watching Quake Champions, Ranger and BJ on Corrupted Keep, these two have been just pretty solid picks overall, you know. I think if you watch like VODs all the way back to like 2018, 2019, you'll still see BJ and Ranger being picked uncorrupted. It's kind of interesting that it's exactly BJ uncorrupted, which is the favorite pick. I actually would love to see what is the statistics of BJ being picked on which maps. Ruins of Sarnath, Nyx banned, Anarchy for Carson, and Slash for Dramis. Light Champions, definitely they're a favored pick on larger maps like Ruins or Blood Covenant. So nothing surprising there. Players are deciding on the servers. And GNIC apparently made also one of the tools that was used for picks and bans. I actually did not notice. I assume this was done approximately like 2019 time. This is like before I was actually following Quake Champions. For context, I was following Quake Champions only since approximately 2020, 2021. I was one of those people who believed that Quake Champions is just another Overwatch clone or something like that. Oh, how mistaken I was, and I wish I had been shown the light earlier, even though, you know, I'm a pretty big fan of Quake overall. Well, there we go. We are loading into map number 1 of the semifinals. Dramis versus Carson. Would not be surprised to see these two players battling it out once again in the grand finals. Starting out on Carson, who's playing Sorlag, against Dramis. Arguably one of the best North American players. Playing Keel. An immediate engagement. Drum is getting pretty good damage. All of Carson's stack was just eliminated. Carson achieved nothing in return. Dramis actually tried to force Carson's spawn there. Unfortunately, not sure, did Carson delay it a little bit more than Dramis expected? But Carson got out of trouble there pretty effectively. He gave up Mega in the process. However, he still got Heavy. Carson has available the ability, which was used just now. Lots of damage coming out from both players. However, Dramis, he has the light armor, he has the health bubbles to back up to. Carson, he's a little low on a little bit of everything, to be honest. Beautiful push there by Dramis. Carson just unable to get out of that light armor corner there. Great rail angle found there. Drops on top of the heavy. Gets another frag. That's already like a minute and a half in. That's 3 frags. And with these heavy champions, you know, with the starting stack being so high, it's not easy to actually get... not easy to get so many spawn frags one after another. Carson, he has regenerated his ability. It's being used right now for the heavy fight. Drum is actually still railable. Carson doesn't actually have the rail available, and he's just pretty much holding this angle with the Tribolt. Tribolt from Drum is coming out in return. Carson gonna retreat back to Mega Health. The engagement is still happening, however, and Carson doing pretty good job with the rockets. Goes for the rocket jump and lands on top of Dramis, securing his first frag. Very nicely done there. Dramis trying to set up a trap with the gauntlet. Beautiful rockets there. Took quite a lot of damage there. Oh, but looks like he doesn't have the exact timing and takes an unnecessary rail. He's forced to forfeit the heavy for the time being. Comes back around to it, and Dramis was still unable to take it. However, still very low on health. And the drive-by rail is gonna finish the job for Dramis. Both items spawning on largely equal time. Good rockets by Dramis, but just a little bit too low stack. 4-3, Carson has done a pretty good job of equalizing the situation. Beautiful LG, but the rockets into rail, into grenades, it's just too much, and that's the power of Keel. Immediate refrag, however. Rocket jump to try and catch Dramis off guard. Takes a rail, however. Carson, once again, just taking a lot of damage for basically nothing. Drum is able to secure his 6th frag. And he's in position to get the Mega Health. Looks like Carson's not going to be even contesting that. Instead, he's going to be going for the heavy armor. Drum is delaying the Mega slightly, but in the end, all this means is that both of the major items are going to be spawning at exactly the same time. Carson actually just barreling through the rocket room, and it just deletes all of Dramis' stack. That was rather impressive. Oh, goes through the teleporter to try and force a frag. Does not work. Maybe a little too ballsy play from Carson there. Dramis secures yet another Mega Health. And finally, we have some split established between the major item spawns. Approximately 9 seconds. That's enough to make a full rotation. So the next engagement might be a decisive one. Good rockets by Dramis. Almost finds the rail angle. There we go. We have the heavy picked up. It actually goes for the rocket jump and a beautiful rail. Forces the spawn, no less, and a perfect read. Actually going through the teleporter pretty aggressively there. I really like the use of the machine gun, just to open up the doors and potentially expose the opponent to more rail angles than expected. Carson, he has now quite a lot of catching up to do. 3 minutes 15 seconds, and Dramis has been able to secure both major items. Carson has the ability available, but he might get caught off guard. Ability comes out. Mega health, however, is up, so that's gonna it's gonna negate the damage over time. Carson takes another rail. And Dramis has all the light armors in the world to back up to. Unreturned damage, but Carson just... he's not really in a position to take this kind of a fight. I like that rocket jump. I really like that rocket jump. You know, it's just to accelerate his movement, because Dramis probably already knew where exactly his opponent is going to be spawning. And Carson, even though he stole the mega health, all of his stack was burnt away in just a matter of a couple seconds. Oh, beautiful rocket there. Unfortunately, does not connect. Would have loved to see the rocket for the preemptive teleporter exit to connect.
Times like this, I'm glad I'm here.
The first couple minutes, they were, you know, they were pretty even, I would say.
Come bearing gifts.
They were definitely pretty even, but right now, Dramis, as soon as he gained control, you know, there was the moment where the items for a very long time, you know, they had like maybe a 2-3 second, maximum 5-second split between them, but as soon as the split started widening, oh, it even hits that rail through the grating. Carson finally gets a kill, but it's a little bit too late. Veil is really like, if you want to play absurdly defensively on Veil, you can do that. And with Dramis' damage output, it can be tough. Exactly, because this is what can happen. Dramis wasn't even playing... Dramis was playing actually rather recklessly. They're going through the teleporter. He had the stack advantage, of course, but still. But yeah, Carson, he just does not have the time anymore. 30 seconds remaining, 12-6. The first part, like first 4 minutes approximately, they were looking pretty even, but as soon as Dramis was able to establish full control, he never really let go until approximately the last, you know, 40-50 seconds of the match. GG's for Dramis. And Carson, of course. So that was map number 1. Tell me, guys, did I run the predictions? I think I may have forgotten about the predictions. It's like 4 AM here. It's tough. Exile? What the hell, guys? I completely forgot about the predictions. Oh boy. What kind of gamblers are you? Regardless, we are loading into map number 2. It's going to be Corrupted Keep, Ranger versus BJ. Let me set up the prediction this time, and hopefully I won't forget to actually select.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2.
Who exactly wins the match? Starting out on Carson in the red corner, playing BJ. Takes a massive amount of damage right off the bat, but actually Dramis goes off the map. Colomo, says Dramis, surprised by his own demise. Ooh, a lot of damage coming out from Dramis. Carson left with basically nothing. Oh, and actually blows himself up. Slight mistiming.
Lost.
Carson, he is going to be able to get the refrag off the spawn, however.
Lead tied.
As I say, that Dramis is also to make a refrag of his own using just the shotgun. I know a lot of people don't like the shotgun in the last 2 seasons, but it's still rather powerful. There isn't really any other weapon which can do an immediate 120 damage. Yeah, we're talking about very close range. Regardless, it is a massive amount of damage that can be done.
Operation is running smooth as silk.
Smooth as silk indeed, Ranger. Some nice tracking there. I'm actually really happy to see Dramis. You know, for a long time, people were making fun of Dramis for basically not using the LG at all. For those who don't know, Dramis is a pretty high sensitivity player, which is how he's able to achieve, you know, those crazy flick shots, and while he's using the railgun so much. But his LG tracking has always suffered a little bit, but honestly, it has improved over time. Beautiful rockets there. Dramis, he's taken quite a lot of damage. Actually, beautiful defensive rocket, but it's not enough. And Dramis just pursues his opponent, securing the 3rd frag. Right off the spawn, shotgun comes out. Carson low on health, however, the buckshot finds its way. 3-2. Carson now is able to take the mega health as well. Tries to go for some HMG damage at long range. The double LG comes out, but it's not enough as he gets annihilated by the orb combo. Very clean frag by Dramis. Oh, Dramis reading Carson's position pretty well. BJ, his footsteps are unbelievably loud. Not even sure if that's intended, but it feels like you can hear him across half the map. Oh, Dramis, he hears his opponent over at LG. Carson doesn't have dual wield available either. The stacks are pretty much equal. Both abilities are available. Dramis not really going for any close range engagements, just staying at a little bit of a distance, trying to get some HMG damage, but he ends up taking a lot of damage in return. This could be a peculiar situation. Is Carson gonna pursue this? This could be his opportunity. He has dual wield available as well. Mega health is up. Dramis very low on health. He has the 225 health bubbles and another one. Dual wield comes out. The orb was also used. Dramis still staying alive, but just barely retreats back to Banana to pick up the Tri-Bolt and a couple health bubbles. And honestly, he gets out of that situation relatively safely. Rather surprising. He was so close to death, and Carson just did not pursue it. A lot of damage coming out from Dramis, I'm sorry. Orb was also used. Carson did not have a dual wield available there. That's already been 2 minutes where one of the players extremely close to death. Carson staying around for a little too long, almost dies in the process. Dramis even accelerating his movement towards his opponent thanks to a rocket jump. That's going to be the 5th frag. A great turnaround there by Dramis. It's crazy to think that just 2 minutes ago, Dramis was on the back foot. 2 or 1 minute ago, I'm not exactly sure the timings. Regardless, like, Dramis was so close to death, and he was able to successfully turn around and re-establish control. Beautiful tribal damage coming out there as well. Dual wield LG comes out. The orb was used to try and get away, but it's just not enough. Comes out a little bit too late. That's 5-3, 3 minutes remaining. Carson definitely has the time to make the comeback. Takes some long-range damage from the HMG. Ooh, nice LG damage coming right around the corner and unreturned by Dramis. He hears his... Carson hears his opponent going for the time vials that allows him to get even more unreturned damage. He's in position to collect the Mega. However, Heavy's still up. 2 frags, 2 minutes. Can Carson do this? He has dual wield available. Both players trying to go for some indirect damage. Ooh, Dramis could be in a potentially awful position, but he actually gets out of there just in time. Dual wield comes out. Carson does not commit. Beautiful rocket. But once again, Carson does not commit. He doesn't go for the heavy. He actually gives it over to Dramis. And he does finally get the frag at the end, but just barely. And talking about just barely, also the spawn frag using the combination with the plasma gun or the nail gun, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. None of my business. I don't know, you like if you're an OG Quaker, you'll say that it's a nail gun. If you're a Quake 3, Quake 4 player, you'll say it's a plasma gun. But Drum is able to return the favor with pretty much an immediate refrag. And oh no.
Sons of bitches.
Regardless of how much Carson tried, just does not work out in his favor in the end. I love these like tiny little rocket jumps. They're not full damage rocket jumps. You can still see that Drum is with Ranger's passive. He's taking barely any damage. He's taking like 5 health damage with the rocket jump. But it's accelerating him all over the map so much. And honestly, 20 seconds and Carson catches his opponent off guard. Direct rocket into another good rocket. That's another tied match. I was ready to call GG on this, but Carson, he's not giving up. Catches his opponent in banana. Shotgun comes out, and 1 second into sudden death, Carson is able to get the final frag. 7-8. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. You guys didn't vote. Why didn't you vote? Did any one of you expect that Carson's gonna actually win this? Oh, wow. Don't get me wrong. Carson, great guy. Great player. But I did not expect Carson to win that match. After he lost control, after approximately at like 8:30 into the match, I was convinced that that's it. There's no coming back from this. Leadhead what ASMR? What does that even mean? What is this? What does ASMR mean? I'm an old-fashioned fart. I don't know, guys. I'm like maybe pretty young for a Quake player, but I'm old-fashioned as hell. Why are you guys laughing about me? What the hell's going on? Both players are ready, so let me check real quick. So the last map is going to be Ruins of Sarnath. Flash, Andromus, and Carson playing Anarchy. Oh, I love this combination. Ruins of Sarnath, it can be a pretty low fragging game, which can kind of make it not that great to watch, but at the same time, I love it because it's pretty full of suspense, you know. I'm sorry if I'm not making a lot of sense with my English today. It's 4:30 in the morning. Or at night. I don't even know how do you count time. How does time work? Does anyone know what is time?
Prepare to fight.
I'm not sure where I'm going with this.
Round begins in
You know what I do understand? I understand Quake.
1. Fight.
And that's why we're watching Dramis play against Carson in map number 3 of the semifinals of Moonbean Cup number 13. Starting out on Dramis. Initial engagement. No damage done by either player, actually. Carson trying to go for some rail. Fortunately, cannot hit the Slash, who's just flying around the map at breakneck speeds. Close range rail by Dramis. Signature move of his. Drum is going for a pretty aggressive push, will get repelled by Carson's rockets. Actually goes for the same move again, hits a direct, and Carson lost all of his armor in the process. Dramis was actually railable there for a moment. Could have gone down. What is this flick shot? Dramis. How do you do that? Explain yourself. Even that rail connects and Carson now on full retreat. Dramis actually activates the plasma trail and just goes in, gets a little bit of damage and finishes off his opponent using the shotgun at medium range. Game sound is quite low, no worries. I shall turn up the game sound. A little bit. It should be slightly better now. That was 92 damage by the rockets. Crazy. Carson probably did not expect that to connect. Carson also probably didn't expect that rail to connect. He took the... He was able to pick up the mega health there, but... At what cost? Good defensive rocket done by Carson. Slightly equalizes the stacks. Carson still has inject available, so it's not all doom and gloom for him. Inject is actually used. Heavy's not coming up for another 2 seconds, and Carson caught in the corner. Drum is already setting up for the spawn over at the light armor, but in fact Carson spawned on the complete other side of the map. And he ends up giving up both major items, but just the damage output from Dramis. Crazy. Carson finally able to retaliate using the LG. Now the good news for Carson is that he's going to have inject available. He's also going to have the heavy armor. Good frag there, and also good read on the spawn. Unfortunately unable to do any damage there as he misses his rail. Wait, what? Guys, you're like talking too much in the chat there. I'm not following. These things gotta start earlier. It's killing lead. Is it? I mean, I'm still pretty much alive. No, it's 8th. It's currently 4:55 a.m. AM. Ante meridiem. That's what AM stands for in Latin. Beautiful rockets there for Carson. I was actually ready that Dramis is going to be able to get a frag there, but 4.5 minutes in, game is tied. Not anymore. Dramis again tries to go for the spawn frag. Doesn't really work out. I'm not sure how Carson is evading these spawn reads, but it's just working out for him.
5-minute warning.
Good morning indeed. Both players playing pretty risky game here. Dramis just left on 53 health, but Carson doesn't really pursue for the frag. Makes sense, he didn't really have the weapons to do that either. I think he only had the rocket launcher there. Beautiful rocket there, predicted Carson's position just perfectly. 96 damage, might as well just be a direct. Carson gets the Mega. Actually, he's gonna push away Dramis from the Heavy as well. If this is starting to become a little sketchy for Carson, though. There's only 4 minutes remaining. Yeah, sure, there's only 2 frags, but 2 frag difference, I mean. But oh no, Dramis caught in an awful position. But again, the close range rail that Dramis is so very well known for. I don't know how Dramis got out of that situation. He should be dead right now. But this is the crazy situation with Ruins, that first of all, the map is pretty big. Yes, they're both on light champions, and it can be easy, and at the same time it can be hard to chase your opponent. But I would say that Dramis has the slight advantage just because of the plasma trail. If Carson tries to make a crazy push, Dramis, all he has to do is he has to press the plasma trail, and Carson ends up taking massive amounts of damage if he pushes through it. And as a light champion, you simply do not have the stack to sustain that kind of burst. Guys, don't make drama in the chat. I don't even know what the drama is about, but I can smell drama. I can smell it from distance, you know? Carson going for a pretty heavy push of, through T connector for the Mega. He actually gets pushed off by Dramis rockets. 3 frag difference, 2 minutes remaining. Oh, beautiful rail. Carson just barely making it out alive. Correction, Carson just delaying his demise.
Reanimation. 1 minute warning.
With 1 minute remaining and 3 frag difference, theoretically, Carson, if he can chain frags together off spawns, he might be able to do it. Good rocket jump there through the teleporter. There we go. 45 seconds, 2 frags. It's possible. However, I don't think he has Drum's position. You can see the Carson, he's just frantically running around the map, and this is one of the problems that Anarchy has, is... Yeah, we can't hear it in first person, but Dramis is always gonna know where exactly Carson is. Carson finally finds Dramis, but there's only 10 seconds remaining. Dramis is obviously, he's gonna delay the spawn. 5 seconds remaining, hits one rail, the heavy was picked up, and unfortunately just does not have the time. Dramis exclaiming, holy GG's, well played. That got pretty hairy towards the end there. What a game. What actually a game. Did I run predictions? Guys, did I run predictions? I did not start predictions. God damn it. I'm at a loss of words. Well played by Dramis. Well played by Carson. He made it super close. Let's see. What do we have going on in the brackets? Yeah, I see that Fab already joined the lobby to play against Carson. But I do want to look at the brackets first to see how exactly we got here. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Lobby? Browser? This is what I wanted to do. I'm sorry. So there we go. So Dramis, he's already in the grand finals. Then we have Fab Feline, who fell into the lower bracket after round 2. But he was able to get a clean sweep, and now he's going to be in the losers bracket finals, where he's going to be playing against Carson. This is going to be a rematch from round 2, actually, so that's exactly the player who eliminated him all the way back in round 2. Exciting. I think we have prediction. Sorry, not predictions, but picks and bans. So let me hook you up with that. Oh, we do have picks and bans, and they're moving at a breakneck speed, and I cannot even keep up. Rob was just waiting for the food to arrive. So, yeah. Let me see. Is this how I do it? Yes, this is exactly how I do it. And, okay, I'll change the whatever it's called. The overlay. A little bit later. No, Rob was, you know... Rob's been busy, you know. Rob's been busy. He got his food. He had a long day. Can't believe Cypher got knocked? What? Cypher? What? Cypher did not play today. What? Cypher, I don't think he's even eligible to play because he does not get the ping required. I'm a little disappointed not to see any Crucible today. Is NA the strongest region? I mean, it kind of depends. I would say that NA has better players when it comes to team modes, in my opinion. But when it comes to duels, it's kind of 50-50, you know? Like, if we exclude Rafa, we have Razy, we have Kilson. Some of the best aimers, not even talking about Quake Champions, but like in overall history of Quake, you know, you got Wins, you got Strengths, you got Toxic. All of them are from EU, at least from the region of EU. So, I don't know, it's kind of a toss-up. When it comes to duels, it's like maybe 40-60, but it's like pretty close to 50-50 who's the best. That's also a pretty good question. Is Rafa these days EU? Since he... I don't actually know, like, for how long did Rafa move? Like, is that like a permanent thing, or is that just like something for a while, or how does that work? Apparently it's a permanent thing. Okay, so there we go. It's sorted. EU is the best. If it isn't the best, then why did Rafa move? Riddle me this. Who runs this tourney? Tyler, aka Fisket, can you chip in there? As I understand, you are one of the parties organizing this. Right, let me change the thing. So this is gonna be lower bracket final. Beeline versus Carson.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Predictions are up, and we're starting on Fab Feline playing Ranger, coming in from the lower bracket. This is a rematch of what we saw in the upper bracket round number 2. Right off the bat, Carson using the dual-wield rockets to score his first frag, not even 20 seconds into the match. Waste your points, gamble them all away.
Stopwatch.
I don't think you guys saw that earlier on, but Fab was asking if Carson can, you know, go easy a little bit on him. Maybe Fab not feeling very confident. As I say that, he's actually doing massive amounts of damage over to Carson, who's now on the back foot. However, we've seen Carson pull off some crazy miracles here. Hello, faux show. Welcome back to... Welcome back to Moonbean Cup. You may have been eliminated, but you will live on in our minds, hearts, and souls. Carson doing so far a pretty good job of just staying alive. He took quite a lot of damage in the previous engagements, but he's been able to avoid his opponent, avoid any unnecessary damage further than that, and actually, beautiful push there by Fab. Rocket jumping forward, and a beautiful rocket through the railing. Carson was able to get the heavy. But just a lot of damage coming out overall from Fab. Carson has dual wield available. Fab doesn't have orb available though for another 15 seconds. He is able to pick up the health, sorry, not the health, but the time vials. Carson is actually pretty stacked. Both players use their abilities, and that's a mix-up. That's a mix-up if I've ever seen one. That was like some Mortal Kombat stuff, you know, when you go for a jump over low kick. You guys don't watch Mortal Kombat competitively, do you? Oh, beautiful direct rocket there by Fab. I like these rocket jumps. I just love these rocket jumps coming out. Carson's... It really doesn't look like Carson's expecting them. And how can you expect them? Look at this. Fab is just all over the place. None of Carson's rockets are connecting. All of his armor stack has been decimated. Shotgun into orb combo. Beautiful. And Fab, he still has the stack. He's even going to be able to pick up the Mega and deny one of the light armors. Goes for another rocket jump to try and catch Carson off guard. Doesn't work in this case, but now look at that stack. 150, 170 armor, 150 health, 170 armor on Fab. He's able to just continue mounting the pressure. Unfortunately, has to back off just a little bit. Mega coming up in 2 seconds. Carson, all that he's gonna be able to do is hear that the Mega comes up. It's gonna be taken. Good defensive rockets, and actually, like, this is now the time for Carson to push. He has dual wield available as well.
5-minute warning.
Overall, just a good move by Carson. He did some damage there, backed off. Oh no! What was that? Shotgun blast. I really did not expect him to be for Fab to be able to go down in just a single blast. Massive lightning gun damage into Tribolt, and now he's gonna be stuck over behind the statue there. Oh no, this is all falling apart for Fab very quickly. Carson, he already demonstrated previously, as we saw very well, that
Lead taken.
he's able to abuse the spawns just to their absolutely maximum potential. Fab trying to go for the Mega Health, however Carson was in position to steal it right in front of his face. Again, just nice Tribolt. Like, that chip damage, it doesn't seem like much, especially given that Fab has armor. But it adds up over time, you know? Carson trying to go for a crazy rocket jump doesn't really work. Actually, almost eats a direct rocket in return. Beautiful LG tracking. Even if Fab didn't eat all of that LG. I'm not sure what exactly he was hoping to achieve. He was 2 seconds too early for a Mega, and that just gives 2 frag advantage over the Carson. Trying to set up a trap, but I don't know, that also seemed like maybe he just should have tried to get out of that position as quickly as possible. But I can't blame him for trying. Really can't blame him. 3 to 6 with 2.5 minutes remaining. A lot of damage coming out from Fab with the LG. Unfortunately, Carson was able to obtain such a stack advantage that it just did not matter. Quickly looking over at the stats, Carson with 34% LG and Fab with just 29. But both players, they have been kind of shooting the LG preemptively, so it doesn't really tell the full picture. Fab, I'm not sure. This seems to be like a recurring pattern for Fab. Maybe I'm mistaken. But there comes a moment where if his shots, if they're not connecting, if he keeps taking a lot of damage, his response to these kind of engagements seems to be just try the same thing again. And yeah, sure, time is running out. He doesn't really have much of a choice, but at the same time, you know, you kind of drive yourself into a situation where you cannot recover. Blue Wild comes out. Fab almost actually blows himself up. What? I'm not awake? What do you mean? What's going on? What are you guys talking about? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. It's very confusing to look at chat and look at the game and like it's like there's a lot of stuff to keep track of. What did I miss? Wait, who won? Carson won, right? Toxic Street. Guys, what's going on? Dear God. I'm apparently in a dream, which I have not realized. There are bugs under my skin. What are you guys talking about? Do I need to like... Oh God, this is gonna sound awful on the YouTube upload that I'm gonna do later. Thanks, guys. I'm going crazy? I know. Thank you for acknowledging that. Look, the bugs under my skin are like the least of my problems.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Predictions are up. We are in map number 2. Starting out on Fab Feline, playing Doom versus Carson's Sorlag. Again, this Doom pick on Veil. I'm not sure about it. I just don't think it's... I don't know. I just don't believe in it. Oops. so far no player has been able to establish control. Been relatively low damage even thus far, but Fab, he might get caught off guard. Actually, no. As Carson, he misses his rail. Fab is able to get away from the situation pretty safely. Minor tribal damage, however, that rail into LG, that was pretty solid, however. Carson actually going through the teleporter back, that probably was a mistake. Fab lost all his armor in the process. Carson very low on health. Might go down any second now. There are a lot of nasty corners that you can go hiding around on Vale, and especially with the 500 light armor pickups that there are on the map. Actually goes for the rocket jump, and that was a pretty good call, however just unable to do enough damage to finish off his opponent, and Carson finds the rail angle. Talking about rail angles, he might be able to get a spawn frag as well. There we go. A little messy maybe, but overall just beautifully executed by Carson, especially with the rail that came immediately after the frag. Maybe the first 2 minutes were relatively slow, but the game has definitely picked up pace. Soar like naked skin? No, no soar like naked skin. We can't have that. Ooh. I like that little shoulder peek that Carson was going for there, but Fab didn't fall for it. Players exchange the major items, but Carson, he doesn't really, you know, he's still at basically 200 effective health, whereas Fab, being able to secure a light armor and a mega. Ooh. Did Fab actually hear his opponent there? But yeah, Fab securing the light armors and the mega, he's been able to get a little bit more mileage out of his stack. No engagement happens, however, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. Fight might be coming up if Carson decides to go through the teleporter. He does go through the teleporter and actually pre-fires a rocket, but Fab is already in another position. In fact, he's setting up a trap below. Good direct rocket. Actually goes for the rocket jump up. But why? It is beyond my comprehension. Why would Fab go for the rocket jump there? And alas, he did. And he died. But it was a glorious death. Fab once again trying to set up a trap. Actually going for the double jump to find a rail angle. That was pretty cheeky. I like that move. Fab has been able to effectively push his opponent off of the heavy pickup. Carson, he's pushing in with the LG and the tri-bolt. ability was used there as well. Fab actually used his ability as well just to get some mobility. Mobility ability. Hey, kind of rhymes. Close range shotgun, and Carson, he still had pretty significant stack, so he could afford to make that push. This is slowly but surely getting completely out of Fab's control. Thanks for stopping by, Rob. I am indeed a trooper, and I will be a trooper for the next hour or something. I will not miss the grand finals. Ooh, Carson almost going down there. Oh, beautiful LG. Unfortunately, he loses out on the mega health. Well, 2.5 minutes. Fab, he has the time, especially if he catches his opponent off guard like this. Beautiful combo there as well. Goes for the little corner light armor that maybe it actually would have been better just to forfeit the light armor and goes immediately through the teleporter. But hey. Works out in his favor. Carson is unable to finish off his opponent, and it's now 3-4. Carson needs just one more frag to tie the game up. And it's 2 minutes remaining. He has the heavy. He's gonna miss out on a mega though. Tries to go for some crazy rails. Carson, he was ready for that. He was already spamming rockets, but no damage was dealt. Fab, he has to be careful if he's gonna try and push in. Oh, great rocket there by Carson. Beautiful prediction. Into the LG, and this is an awful engagement for Fab, actually. He's just 1 or 2 seconds too early for the mega as well, and look at the stack now on this lizard. This is not a lizard, this is something else. It's an absolute beast.
1 minute warning.
Carson missing a lot of his LG and actually almost going down, but it's too late. It's too late. Even if Fab was able to get the frag there, he had so little time to make a difference there. GGs are called with 40 seconds remaining. Well played. Right, let's see which one of you lost all of your points. Hello, FaZe. Thanks for tuning in. Did I select the wrong winner? Clive, what are you talking about? Did I mess it? Did I mess something up? What's happening? Okay. 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 Man, like, you have to remember, it's 5:20 a.m. right now, and I am not I am asleep. Wake up. What do you mean? It's 5:20 a.m. I should be asleep. What do you mean, wake up? There are bugs under my skin. Are they not supposed to be there? Look, I'm just being, you know, very considerate for the bugs. I want to keep them warm. So, you know. You know. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. I'm trying to find the thing. How do overlays work? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Transition. The Wamis. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Dramis versus Carson in the grand finals. I mean, Carson, he has a chance. He has a chance to take down Dramis. Duamito. Rob, you already said you were going to sleep. Come on, man. You can't bamboozle us like this. Actually, wait, it's grand finals. Best of 5. Shouldn't it have been a map advantage for Dramis? Tyler, were the rules changed? Because right now you can see in the picks and bans, right? They have 2 bans and 5 picks. But Dramis came in from the upper bracket, so theoretically shouldn't he have a map advantage? I have to stop being funny, then Rob can stop watching and like actually go to sleep. I cannot promise that. I don't believe I'm actually all that funny. I don't know. Some people tell me I'm funny, some people tell me I'm just absolutely boring. So, you know, I guess it's a matter of taste. I'm not sure, you know, if you believe I'm funny, in which camp you belong to. So that's also a problem. You know, we probably should try and do some kind of a scientific analysis. Compare your psychological parameters versus, you know, whether you believe I am funny or not. But nobody really knows. Tyler does not know anything about the map advantage because he's just playing defrag. I mean, I I mean, hell, if you're playing defrag, I cannot stop you. What do the Danish call Danish pastries? What? I don't know. They call them they call them Danish pastries. Like, no, they just call them pastries. What? Oh, guys, are you like fucking with me on purpose at this point? Pastries, pastry. How do you even pronounce that? Hell yeah. Do the French call them French fries? French fries do not even originate from France, so oh god. We got like grand finals picks and bans going on here, and we're just like casually discussing pastries or pastries or whatever. French fries come from ancient Greece, as in like, I like the way that you spelled Greece. As in like cooking oil or something. This is awful. Why do you guys watch the stream? Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna try and keep it on track for at least a one moment. Uno momento. So we got, what do we got? First map, Vale. Ooh, Keel. We got some Keel. That's a... I'm actually surprised how many times Sorlag has been picked so far. For a pretty long time, Sorlag was believed to be one of the weakest dual champions, along with Scale. And we're actually seeing quite a lot of Sorlag resurgence. Allegedly, Sorlag was just a weaker version of Anarchy, but I'm not sure what exactly changed. Was there a change of belief from the player side? I don't think there was any real difference in terms of the game itself. LG was buffed, so theoretically Sorlag should be weaker. At the same time, you have more burst damage potential. But yeah, Keel on Vale, very, very solid pick. Awoken, Athena banned, not surprising. Just Athena overall. Just obnoxious champion to play against. Ranger for Dramis and Strogan Peaker for Carson. Rob is turning me off. I'm not sure if he means like, is he like turning off the stream on his end, or is he actually just shutting off the stream? Ruins, Nyx banned, Anarchy picked for Carson, and Dramis on Slash. Wait, we already saw exactly the same situation play out in the semifinals, didn't we? Pretty sure it was literally the same thing. Not, I mean, I can't blame the players, you know. Nyx, pretty strong on ruins. Anarchy, pretty strong on ruins. Slash, pretty strong on ruins. Rob, don't press buttons, please. Just like go sleep, man. You're tired and drunk. But yeah, map number 4, that's gonna be Exile. Carson batting Visor, Galena and Death Knight for Dramis and Carson respectively. And Galena makes sense. Galena is a good pick. Death Knight also, you don't see a lot of Death Knight, but I believe if there is a map that you can make him consistently work on, Exile is one of them. Insomnia, we have Scalebearer and Eisen. Kinda surprised actually that Eisen has not been banned this entire time, knowing that Insomnia is gonna be played. There's a couple people who do believe that Eisen is pretty much the best champion that you can get on Insomnia. Scalebearer? I'm not sure about that pick. The clutch ban makes sense though. Right, Rob, goodbye. Please, don't make your life misery. That's my job. We have a little bit of confusion right now regarding the map advantage. If any of the admins could go ahead and let Dramis know whether or not he does or does not get the map advantage, that would be amazing. What do you mean, what is that creature? What are you talking about? So apparently... Okay, this is interesting. So apparently they're playing all 5 maps. Like there's no map advantage. Okay, this is interesting. So it's Dramis versus... Carson. Save everything. There we go. Prize pool? What do you mean prize pool? There's no money in Quake involved. What are you talking about?
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Well, there we go. Grand Finals, map number 1. We're starting out on Carson, who's playing Keel in the red corner against one of the best NA dual players, Dramis, who's playing Sorlag. The map is Vale of Knoth. Dramis coming in from the upper bracket. And Carson looking to overthrow Dramis, who has historically in the Moonbeam Cups shown a pretty dominant performance. I think like across all the Moonbeam Cups that he has actually participated in, he has maybe dropped just a couple maps overall. Drum is actually taking a massive amount of damage, but once again, the clutch rail is what's gonna save him.
Impressive.
Good combo there, but Carson was able to stack up to a point where it won't affect him all that much. Yeah, it's gonna push him away for the time being, but Dramis himself wasn't looking all that healthy. Both major items coming up at pretty much exactly the same time. There's like half a second split between them. Ooh, a lot of damage coming out from Carson. Dramis, however, left very close to death. Ooh, and the lizard gets shot in the feet. Very unfortunate timing, but Dramis still somehow makes it out of there. I really do have to say that Dramis, his LG has improved significantly. Really, it used to be the case that, yeah, Dramis, he had insane rail, but he could not hit LG consistently, you know? He'd have moments where he hit, like, pretty decent burst, but, you know, he wouldn't be able to track for extended periods of time, and right now it's he's looking very good overall. Fight coming up for the heavy. Drums is able to push Carson away. Thanks to, once again, his immaculate use of rail. Oh, actually massive amounts of damage, and the spit. The spit is what makes the difference. Carson opting not to dump all the grenades that he had at his disposal. Oh! The OG is gonna push him away, and actually Drum is going through the teleporter that could have ended very badly for him as he was still railable. But this is what Dramis does. I think it was Rafa himself who said that Dramis just tends to go for these kind of plays which should not work. Carson's only 13 years old. Is he? Is he actually only 13 years old? Spit always makes the difference. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but that sounds kind of naughty.
5-minute warning. Impressive.
Wow, great use of the teleporter.
Spree.
5-0, 5 minutes in. That's in favor of Dramis. He's been very close to death this entire time. Good rockets there. He has to be careful crossing this gap. Carson opts not to go for the rail. Carson actually coming up and ooh, makes a pretty easy prediction there with the plasma.
Stopwatch.
For show, please.
Impressive.
Please, this is a family-friendly stream. which is why we have gore enabled, which is why I also sometimes drop F-bombs. So please, no inappropriate talk. You see, like, Carson's only 13. We can't say, like, you know, bad words and stuff and make inappropriate jokes. You know what was inappropriate? That going through that teleporter. As I say that, Dramis, maybe that was a good move in the long term. Yeah, he ended up dying, but he was able to get an immediate refrag, just rushing his opponent. Spit was used. Gets a little bit of damage in, but Dramis almost gets another kill straight off the spawn. But that's the crazy thing about Keel, you know? It's not just the damage potential alone, it's also the fact that the knockback from the grenades, it throws off your aim, you can't really track LGs effectively. Ooh, nice, nice rails coming out from Dramis again. Pretty close range shot. They're working out for him. 8-4, 2 minutes 15 seconds remaining. Carson, he has a lot of catching up to do, and he's taking massive amounts of damage from the LG. The players are pretty much trading frags at this point. Oh, Dramis almost going down. He has to be careful. He could be caught in the rocket room. And Dramis actually just opts to rush forward, but his aim, very unfortunately, just narrowly fails him. 9-5. Approximately 2 minutes remaining. Carson, he actually has the time. He's going to hear Dramis coming up at the jump pad. Goes for the aggressive rocket jump. He's left railable. Oh no! Misses the rocket jump to try and cross the gap. Dramis wasn't even in position to go for the rail there, I don't think. And that looks like it's going to seal the fate of Carson. He's still doing damage. He's not giving up. 1 minute remaining. 4 frags. There's some pretty good LG coming out. He's going to get the heavy as well. Ooh, again, like very nice rocket there. We've seen that corner abused quite a lot today. And Carson, well, he had to make that desperation push. He had no other choice with just 30 seconds remaining. It's either that or just basically giving up the game. But Dramis was ready for that. No, faux show, it's not doable. It really isn't. GG's. Still doable. I just want to bring attention to Dramis Railgun, which sits at 78% and 52% LG. I really, like, guys, I'm not kidding when I say that Dramis LG has improved. It's pretty solid these days. That's disgusting. Disgusting sounds like, I don't know, it sounds like, not sure what to call it. Check him specs PC. Yeah, yeah. No, Dramis is he's just built different. I swear, guys. Let me check what the guys are speaking in chat. So Carson's ready. Wait, this time is wrong. This time is actually wrong. I've been lied to. Fab saying that he cries when Dramis hits him with 70-80% rail, which is every time. You must be well hydrated to be able to cry that much.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3,
Good luck, have fun, cold.
1. Fight.
This is map number 2. Starting out on Dramis, who's playing Ranger against Carson. Carson on Strog. We have an initial engagement where Dramis looks like he's gonna be on the back foot. He takes quite a lot of damage right off the bat. Forced retreat over to the LG room. Collects all the weapons, however. Effectively denies the Peeker as well. Great use of the orb as well. Right before teleporting over to the teleporter. Yes, I know, sounds confusing, but that's exactly what he did. He fired just one more rail, so he got damage and got out of trouble relatively safely. Both players on pretty much equal stack, but Carson had the mega health to retreat to. Close range rails.
Lead taken. Leave time.
That's the Dramis we know. Exactly 78% of the time, Dramis hits every time.
Stopwatch.
A little shenanigans around the teleporter. Carson actually pushing in. Dramis lost all of his armor in this engagement. Peeker is available. Orb is also available. Dramis almost going down. Just a little tickle would have been enough to score another frag for Carson. Dramis reading the position very well, but with the stack that he had left, it is not enough for him to be able to do much of anything, let alone steal the Mega. He does spawn on the opposite side of the map, and he's able to pick up the Heavy. Ooh. Nicely done there. I like what he did when shot the rail, backed off, went back over to the T connector to meet Dramis at what's it called? At the teleporter exit. Oh, and just one health. Actually, one health left on Carson. It was a pretty solid push by Dramis. He took the Heavy, but right before he took the Heavy, he actually threw the orb, and he was able to synchronize it pretty well. Now Carson low on health, however, he has the Mega health to retreat to.
Denied.
Carson playing this pretty well overall right now. Another great rail. Ooh, Dramis actually had his back turned there. Carson going in. No fear. 1 to 5. Not a great start for Dramis at all. Carson looking pretty solid. Good stack. Good rockets. Beaker unfortunately doesn't do a whole lot. Dramis tries to go for the rocket jump to catch his opponent off guard. However, Carson just moving around the map at a breakneck speed. Ooh, a little bit late on that rocket prediction. There we go. Dramis actually still very healthy after that engagement. He had to use the orb to secure the kill, but still, wow, was that direct? Shotgun comes out. Carson still very close to death. Finally gets the frag. Dramis probably would have loved to get a much cleaner frag. That last rail that he took was maybe a little unnecessary, but hey, he did get the frag. Ooh, slight mistiming there on the Mega. And a misread as well, which... that's a lot of armor lost for basically nothing. Oh, good move by Dramis. He gets one rail. Unfortunately, unable to catch Carson off guard. He's gonna hear his opponent moving around the T connector area. And Carson, he's not very healthy. He has no armor to his name at all. Well, as I say that, it did spawn in the LG room. That's one rail. Aggressive push with LG. Dramis could have been railed there. Scary. Scary, scary stuff. Dramis, he's alive, but he's alive for now. Carson. Oh, no. Rail battle commences. And Carson just barely wins that. And yeah, he had all the minor pickups to use to restack. And I like this move by Carson. He's not even picking up the small health bubbles because he knows that it'll make noise, and that's gonna make it very obvious for Dramis where exactly he is. But there we go, finally Dramis re-establishing himself on the map. Carson, however, he's been doing an extremely good job of just staying away when he doesn't have the the advantage. If he cannot fight, he just doesn't fight. He retreats. He makes himself invisible, pretty much. That's gonna be another mega health going over to Dramis. Ooh, direct rocket. Beautiful.
If it bleeds.
Beautiful combo there by Dramis. The major items are quite... wow! Amazing rockets. I was going to say that the major items are quite considerably in Dramis' favor.
Impressive.
A lot of damage coming out from that combo of the plasma gun and rail. And now it's just one frag difference. Dramis is going to see the heavy spawn. Gonna rocket jump over the platform. Ooh. Almost got caught off guard there. But he is in position. He has the weapons also. He has literally every single weapon. Great use of the orb there. Carson, a very Just very good on the plus back. Not allowing Dramis to do any more damage than Carson would like to. Dramis, he's been cycling the major items quite effectively, but regardless of that,
1 minute warning.
he's not really converting them into frags, and you can see how much of a struggle it is for Dramis to get even damage sometimes. In fact, he looks like accidentally ended up giving up the Mega. And then that Mega got converted into a heavy armor, which was also given up over to Carson. Now with 30 seconds remaining and no stack whatsoever, Dramis, you have to make a miracle. Good rail, that's a miracle we're talking about. And another great rail. Lead is tied. Whoa. Dramis, no, you can't do this. You can't do this, man. What are you? What are you, Dramis? Are you man? Are you machine? What did I just watch? My dudes. Those rails, just like, he's coming up through rocket jumps. He's up, like, coming around corners. He's already hitting the rails before they even... What? What? Dramis, my man. They still have to play the third map, and potentially the fourth, and potentially the fifth map. But wow, that was so clutch by Dramis. Really, like in the last 30 seconds, I guess, yeah, like Fab's correct. In the last 30 seconds, I think. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that was like in the last 30 seconds. Carson decides to drop, basically exposing himself to a lot more than he should. I kind of want to rewatch that. That was... But still, like, very good execution from Dramis. You cannot take that away from him. Map number 3. Carson on Anarchy versus Dramis on Slash. Starting out on Carson, who's gonna get the heavy spawn, inject pop pretty much right away, gets the railgun, goes for the lightning gun as well. He has a pretty good arsenal right now. And he should be able to get the rocket launcher as well. Full arsenal, pretty decent stack, got the heavy, got the inject. Rockets, good rockets right off the bat. Dramis, he's doing damage, but he's not doing enough damage leaves his opponent pretty healthy still. Ooh, almost hits that rail right off the spawn. But Carson, he had good rocket jump there, but Dramis, he does not miss rails like that. Like, left with only 6 health. Maybe that rocket could have been slightly better. I'm not actually sure. Was it the direct?
Impressive.
But 1 minute in, we got 1-1. Drum is just moving very slowly in certain times to make sure that he can hear his opponent, and likewise his opponent cannot hear him. If the inject comes out in the middle of the fight, but the rocket into rail combo is just too much. Great rocket jump into a forced spawn. The rail and LG is slightly failing Dramis. Very uncharacteristic for him to miss rails like that. But hey, happens to the best of us. And actually Carson was able to steal the heavy off the bat of that, but he's going to be in a pretty peculiar position at this point. Pretty good read on Carson's position, but he never went up the jump pad, so that trap is not going to work. Carson now again uses the inject.
Stopwatch.
Gives up a heavy in the process, however. Drum is now flying around the map at a great speed. Ooh, nice steal of the Mega there, but massive damage coming out from Carson. Good defensive play there. Still, doesn't look like Carson, he has timing on heavy. He does have inject available. He gets pushed by Dramis, is forced to use inject just to stay alive. And on top of that, he also took a Mega in the process, and he still goes down. That's like what? This 150 health just worth of pickups. So even though, yeah, Dramis, he had the armor advantage, but they pretty much ended up having equal stacks during that engagement. Carson still goes down. Dramis was pretty healthy overall. Ooh, nice jump over that wall. Unfortunately, doesn't hit any rail. But it's still gonna be enough to push Carson away. Carson now probably in a position where he has to kind of slow the game down. He has to find the light armors on the opposite ends of the map. Cannot really contest the major items. Maybe get a couple defensive rockets as Dramis tries and establish a larger lead. He's gonna have to start hitting those rails. Oh no! Dramis follows Carson up the jump pad and almost kills him in the process. And yeah, sure, Dramis, he was pushed away in the end. However, look at this, full item control. Almost eats a direct rocket, yeah, but ooh, Carson might be in trouble. That was beautiful movement there by Dramis, I'm sorry. That's gonna be another heavy armor going to Dramis. Carson still living without any major item. There's been like, what, 3-4 cycles already? And there we go. This is the problem with light champions, when you completely cannot contest any of the major items. 2 rails, that's all you need. And Carson did not use inject that entire time either, so he had no overstack.
Lying around. There's a tentacle janitor that comes through afterwards complaining about those darn kids.
And still, like, Dramus, he keeps cycling these major items. It's not stopping. Carson, he's forced to use inject just to stay alive and not give up the any unnecessary frags. Ooh, might go down. Dramus, unfortunately, just slight movement errors. Doesn't allow him to get the angle that he wants. He's moving across the map very quickly. Beautiful rockets. Just that aggressive push overall. Well executed. Yeah, Carson hit a direct rocket himself as far as I can tell, but hey. That's exactly what the stack advantage that Dramus was able to attain that entire time allows him to do. He's giving Carson, like, it's a huge map, but Carson has absolutely no breathing room. This is actually rather impressive. Beautiful rail there as well. Once again, just uses the inject just to stay alive. Misses the mid-air rocket. That's misses the mid-air rocket by Carson. Trying to go for maybe some cheeky gauntlet damage, but Promise, he already hurt his opponent. This is just, yeah, this is just very beautiful play by Dramus. Actually, just 15% LG coming out from Carson. I'm not sure. I cannot even recall when did Carson use LG. Against Slash, it's always a little bit of a gamble, but Carson has been so much on the retreat that it's not really his accuracy which has been failing him. Carson actually going for a pretty aggressive drop down over to heavy. He's able to equalize the stacks somewhat, but it's coming a little bit too late. This is what he needed, like maybe in, like, you know, the 5th minute of the match. But at this point,
1 minute warning.
exactly as the announcer says, it's just 1 minute remaining, 7 frag difference. Carson is still running for his life, as he has been for like the past 6 minutes. Dramus on 6 health, not even afraid to peek that corner there. There we go. Carson calls GG's, and really these really were good games. Exceptionally well played by Dramus in Ruins. Overall, just there's not a whole lot of people who can even make it close, close for Dramus, and Carson's definitely one of those people who can. Well played by him as well. Jeez. That was some very good quaking. Looks like Old Hickory is gonna be conducting an interview. So I will gladly join that. Hello? Hickory, can you hear me? Please confirm.
Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry, I'm asking Dramas if he would join us.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Can't tonight, lady said bedtime. Well, I guess that's it.
Oh boy.
How about you and I just talk about it? How did you feel about the tournament?
How did I feel about the tournament? I felt great. I really did not expect to cast anything today. And but yeah, you know, I really just wanted to get back into it. You know, I've been missing quite a lot of tournaments recently.
That's all good. I mean, we all get busy. Real life happens. Holidays are about to happen.
No, it is unacceptable.
Okay. Any surprises for you? I was really happy to see Fab go as far as he did. I think he's really improved.
Fab, yeah, Fab. From what I understand, yeah, especially given his like early days, as I understand, he started out like, you know, when he actually started playing Quake Champions, he was like super low rank, and you know now he's even like just in the rank queue, he is pretty consistently staying up in high gold, like diamond ranks. So that's always nice to see somebody improving. What else?
He got invited to KingCon. I forget, a team had to drop out, so his team ended up being the fill-in team.
Nice. Let me see, what else did we have there? Carson. Carson, actually, yeah, Carson taking one map away from Dramis in the semifinals. That was really just good performance from him overall. And even in the grand finals, I would say that Avoken, there was that slight misplay at the very last minute where he basically positioned himself a little bit like, yeah, I'd have to rewatch to confirm, but as far as I can tell, he went from Mega, dropped down, and that exposed him basically for just a little bit too long, which allowed for Dramis to consistently just hit rail after rail after rail. And if it was not for that one slip up, he pretty much would have won that map. And you know, yeah, Carson, he's a great player, not gonna take it away from him, but we're talking about Dramis, you know. I don't think at this point in at least in duels, I think it's pretty safe to say that Dramis is potentially number one, number two for NA. So that's still that was.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was
especially with Rafa gone in Europe right now. I'd say it's probably between him and Effortless.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
I can't think of anyone else. I mean, there's a lot of good players. Don't get me wrong, but those two are definitely at the top.
Yeah, I think we actually had a little bit of a talk during our with my chat over here at Cheftastic that generally, when it comes to duels, yeah, you guys over at NA, you have some amazing players like Dramis, like Effortless, of course Rafa,
Carson.
Rafa himself also, he comes from NA. Carson also amazing. Aaron, unfortunately not participating today, but also just solid player. But overall, you know, if you compare to consistency, you know, who's been winning the most duel tournaments, it's mostly been the Europeans. On the other hand, when it comes to the team game modes, like you look at Saigeb, you look at Rafa himself. Like, you know, Rafa is not only just an amazing duel player, he's also just very consistent in team games as well. You have, you know, in the recent sacrifice
was about
games
to
also,
say.
we have some amazing players from NA, and you know, like, yeah, for duel it maybe comes up kind of like a toss up, but really NA is kind of on top, I would say.
Yeah, that sacrifice tournament, it was the EU guys got pushed out a little early. I was very surprised by that. I thought they were at least one or two of those teams would be able to keep up, but they all got pushed out a lot earlier than I expected.
Yeah. I think, what was it? It was Rome Club. Somebody else. I
I
forgot.
can't remember the team, but I know those two. Yeah.
I forgot who were the other two players, but like, yeah, Rome and Club, for example, they're great duel players, so they can do a lot of damage. They, like, their positioning is overall pretty good, and like people were expecting them to be potentially in the grand finals, and in reality, no, they got eliminated pretty early on, actually. So that's always interesting to see. But yeah,
Just one final thing. If we were to move Moonbeam to a different day or time, do you have a preference? What do you think would be better?
well, for me currently it is 6:20 a.m. So I'm just
Have you even
saying.
been to bed yet?
I went to bed 24 hours ago, approximately. Actually, no, not 24, 22, something like that.
It is time for you to go to bed then, I guess.
It is indeed.
Yeah, what we will I'm gonna do a poll and we'll see if maybe there's a better day or time or just a better time slot to host some of these.
Like, in terms of day, I mean, Saturday or Sunday is just like, you know, bellissimo. But yeah, this time it makes it really sketchy whether I can or cannot attend. But you know, that's like me. I'm just like, who am I? I guess
Of course.
it does
Well, you help run Shaftastic. That's kind of a big deal.
I guess, yeah. It does of course come
In our
down to
world,
the it does of course come down mainly to the players, as I understand. Some of the West Coast guys, they have some problems.
Yeah,
If they have to work.
It's still during the 9 to 5 workday for some of them, so it's unfortunate. But see, but if we were to wait until it was 5 o'clock, then it would be almost 9 p.m. for the East Coast guys, unfortunately.
Fair enough. Well,
I'll do the poll and we'll figure it out, though.
yeah. By the way, is Moonbeam staying like a monthly thing, or are we gonna
For the
move back?
time being, yes.
I see. But no, overall, it's been a blast to watch these games. It's been a blast to cast them. I've been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun, especially given the fact that, yeah, I haven't really cast anything for quite a lot of time. It's been actually,
Yeah, I'm glad they exist. These casts are a lot of fun to do.
yeah.
You got to make your way to QuakeCon next year so we can do it in person.
That might be a little difficult. Actually, like, I'm not sure. Wait, QuakeCon is usually when? August?
Late July or early August in Texas.
I don't know. Maybe.
And it is just wonderful in Texas in the middle of summer, let me tell you.
Why do I have a suspicion that you're lying to me?
I'm not lying. It's wonderful.
You have to understand that for me, plus 15 degrees Celsius is too hot.
You're gonna mostly be inside.
Okay, fair enough. And you guys in America, as I understand, you guys love AC.
Oh my gosh, you gotta. Sometimes I turn the AC on in the winter.
If you could put on AC on like sliced bread, you would do it.
Absolutely. That'd be the best sandwich ever. AC bread? Oh my god.
No, I'd love to go to QuakeCon at some point. And also KeenCon. And also like every LAN ever. But
Of course, they'd all be fun. King Kong may be a little more doable for you, given you're across the pond.
I mean, yeah, King Kong might actually be possible. The only like I've never been to a LAN. I've played, you know, I've played the Counter-Strike in kind of a LAN setting, but I've never been to, you know, like a proper tournament kind of event. And I'm thinking that in February, May, there's gonna be one in Belgium. This Fragomatic, I might go there. Hopefully, maybe Rob from Shaftastic is gonna be there also. But it's
Probably a good chance.
yeah. I mean,
It's
why
good
the
that
hell
they're
not?
going to do those Fragomatics often. If they can get a Quake server there every time, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I hope. Last time they actually did it. What was it? September, October? I don't remember. It was September, October,
Just a
or
couple
October.
days ago.
I mean,
Maybe a
yeah,
couple
you know.
Weeks ago. Yeah.
I mean, a couple days, weeks, months, whatever. It's like time is a blur.
It was like 2 months ago.
No, it was like, yeah, it was September or October, and Sync actually, yeah, he set up servers specifically in Belgium so that the guys over there can enjoy basically zero lag. So that was pretty
Sure,
cool.
it was beautiful.
You know, Rome is gonna be there, and Rome, as much as I like to make fun of him, I think he's, you know, I think he is also a valuable member of the community, and it would be nice to see him in person. So yeah, a lot of things going on.
All right, Leadhead, I'll let you get off and go to bed, but thank you so much for helping cast, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
Always my pleasure.
All right, have a good night, my dude.
Good night, you two, man. Actually, it's not for you night, so. Right. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This has been a Moonbeam Cup number 13. So yeah, it's right now it's a monthly cup for North America. If you're getting 100, what was it, 150 or 110 ping? I don't remember. Go to the Moonbeam. Go to the Moonbeam page on Challenge, and you can find all the information there. You don't need any, like, yeah, the ping requirement, that's the only qualifying thing. You don't need any rank, specific rank. You don't need any entrance fee, nothing like that. You can sign up, you can play with some of the world's best. Post-show, for example, yeah, he's relatively new to the game. And why the hell not? Thank you, Tyler. If you're watching on Twitch, you can right now look at the link. But anyways, yeah, as I said, it's right now almost 6:30 a.m. over on my side. That's a.m., not p.m. I am kind of falling asleep at this point, and I hope I've been at least slightly coherent. It's been great to get back into casting after a little bit of break. Winter vacation is coming up soon, so hey, maybe more Quake casts. For the time being, once again, thank you everyone for tuning in. Congratulations to Dramas. Thanks everyone who followed. And I'll see you next time. Hopefully next week.